9-5 Sorority Prank. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Tremendous start for Sorority Prank, who jets out for the front. Big Baby Henry poised on the outside second. Burning Beauty is towards his inside in third. Ielfgar is towards the inside in fourth. And then it's Global Giant, who's deep on the course in second last. And Prophetic is at the tail of the field as they navigate the first turn in the opener at Finger Lakes. It's Sorority Prank with 6.5 furlongs to go. Has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Burning Beauty demands racing room, tugging at the jockey in second, 1.25 lengths off the lead. Big Baby Henry on his outside in third, and then in fourth, Ielfgar, only 2 lengths off the lead. A space of about 6 lengths to Prophetic, who's out of last, and Global Giant's been shuffled back to the tail of the field as they race up the backstretch to the half-mile pole. It's Sorority Prank calling the shots on the front end, has the lead by a little over a length. Burning Beauty in pursuit in second. Ielfgar covered up along the inside in third, and then a space of 4 lengths back. Prophetic picks up another spot in fourth. Big Baby Henry's outside of him, and Global Giants still at the back of the pack. Midway on the far turn, Sorority Prank leads by 1.5 lengths. Ielfgar able to get some running room in between horses. Burning Beauty shuffle third, 3 lengths off the lead and under a heavy drive as they reach the top of the stretch. Sorority Prank cuts the corner, has the lead by 2.5. Ielfgar is all out in second, as well as Burning Beauty in third, and then in fourth, Prophetic. As they run to the 16th pole, it's all over here. It's Sorority Prank. Sorority Prank in the opener here at Finger Lakes wins this race by daylight. Ielfgar holds second over Burning Beauty. Prophetic fourth. Dime Superfacta, $3.60. Second race, Finger Lakes, scratch part of the entry, the one, Love That Bird. Put Chris Elliott on the outside. They're all on the gate, and they're off. A little bit of a hop at the start there for No Confession. Skylar Starship to the offensive right from the starting gate and gets that early lead. Hey, hey, Harry in a minute outside second and third, and then it's Happy instead towards the inside fourth. No up into third, about 1.5 lengths off the lead. Second last, No Confession, and then 1.5 lengths to Fighter Kite, who's at the back of the pack. Half mile to go. Skylar Starship, and in a minute, these two battle for the top spot early on. Happy instead towards the inside will try and scoot through towards the rail in third. 1.5 lengths to Hey, Hey, Harry mid-pack and fourth. No Confession second last, 5 off the lead, and 2 lengths to Fighter Kite, who trails the field. Midway on the turn, Skylar Starship, and now Happy instead gets through at the fence, and Happy instead from third to first in a blink of an eye, and Happy instead takes over at the top of the stretch. Skylar Starship left in his wake in second, and then it's Hey, Hey, Harry in third. No Confession on the grandstand side, 1 furlong to go. Happy instead the leads 2 lengths. Skylar Starship not giving up on the outside second, but it's Happy instead. Happy instead will prevail over Skylar Starship. Hey, Hey, Harry third. Fourth, Fighter Kite. Exacta, $15.80. 50-cent tries, $7.70. Dime Superfacta, $4.62. Third race from Finger Lakes. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Probably Flattery, Yohida Moneymaker. These two accelerate out for the front end. HB Plaisance in a hurry up the inside, rank in third. Montauk Memoirs outside fourth, now up into third, 1.5 lengths off the lead. And then it's Rockstar Rebel, who's out of last, and Solvency's been shuffled back to the tail of the field. 9 lengths from top to bottom, half mile to go. Probably Flattery has the inside and the lead over Yohida Moneymaker in second. And then it's Montauk Memoirs in contention third. HB Plaisance behind horses fourth. Rockstar Rebel passes that one, now up into fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. Rockstar Rebel, the 1-4 favorite, ranges up to the 4 wide side, but is advancing with each and every stride as Montauk Memorize goes with that one. Probably Flattery tries to keep position as Yohida Moneymaker drops back and forth as they reach the top of the stretch. Rockstar Rebel on the outside, Probably Flattery at the fence. Montauk Memoirs in between horses, 1 furlong to go. Rockstar Rebel inches away from Probably Flattery in mid-stretch, and will be Rockstar Rebel. The 1-4 favorite will win this race by about 3. Probably Flattery does get second over Montauk Memoirs. Scratch number 5, Fly By Night, and number 6, John's in Charge. Exactly. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Half a step tardy, First Sons. It's Support the Cat who's sending out for the front end. Last Drink splits rivals and now gets that lead. First Sons in a hurry up the inside, kicks on through towards the inside. We got 3 across the track early on. Support the Cat's in between horses. Last Drink 3 wide. First Sons at the fence. They're clear by about 3. Revivalism rates in 4th and a length and a half back to Skellick Island, who trails the field. Entry into the turn. Last Drink and Support the Cat first and second. Revivalism looms large on the outside third, 2 lengths off the lead. First Sons backpedals in 4th and 2 lengths to Skellick Island, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Support the Cat. Last Drink still battling for the top spot. Revivalism glides up to the outside in third, and then it's First Sons in 4th, and Skellick Island trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Support the Cat. Revivalism on the outside now, striking the front with 1 furlong to go. Support the Cat's in second. It's Skellick Island on the grandstand side, closing in third, 5 lengths off the lead, 16th to go. It's Revivalism who's home free. Revivalism wins by a little over 2. Skellick Island rallies for second. Support the Cat third. First Sons fourth. 50-cent trifecta, $9.05. Dime Super, $7. 50-cent pick 3, $7.65. And they're off. Looks like a pretty darn good start. It's Fazaro who is sending out for the front end, but now Am Found flashing early speed, and then it's drive through in between horses in third. Billy at the gate, attending the pace on the outside fourth, a length and a half off the lead. 2 lengths back to Stormy's Dreaming, who's 2 lengths in front of Feline Treasure, and a margin of 7 lengths to Fast Amendment, who brings up the rear. Half mile to go, but now Am Found drive through, and Fazaro first, second, and third, and then a couple lengths back to Stormy's Dreaming, kicks on through to the inside of Billy at the gate, and then about 9 lengths to Feline Treasure, who's 5 lengths in front of Fast Amendment. Midway on the turn, but now Am Found, drive through, and Fazaro. They've been battling for the last few furlongs. Stormy's Dreaming shaking up in fourth. Billy at the gate under a drive in fifth as they turn into the stretch. But now Am Found cuts the corner, has the lead by a couple of lengths. Fazaro's on the outside with drive through. Billy at the gate re-rallies up the inside. They run to the 16th pole, but now Am Found leads by about 4 lengths. Billy at the gate up into second, but will be second best to But Now Am Found. Billy at the gate second. Third, Stormy's Dreamin'. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double Pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 19 minutes at 4:05 p.m. And they're off. Desert Power from an outside post going out for the lead. 2:30 a.m. though gets that early lead. Deputy Tremont is forwardly placed in between horses, 3 across the track early on. King Spirits the Gray in fourth and about 6 lengths off the lead. 3 lengths to Honor for Mandan, and then it is Burning Money who's 3 wide, and King Solomon, those 3 about 10 lengths off the lead. Less than a half mile to go. 2:30 a.m. has a lead by just about a length. Deputy Tremont, the Gulfstream Park Invader, pressing outside in second, and then in third, Desert Power, 3 lengths off the lead, a big margin of about 9 lengths to King Spirit in fourth. Then in fifth, that's King Solomon. And second last, Burning Money, and a length to Honor for Mandan, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the home stretch, and it's 2:30 a.m. trying to shake clear of Deputy Tremont. Desert Power is towards the inside. Desert Power shifting to the outside up into second as Deputy Tremont drops back a little bit. 1 furlong to go. 2:30 a.m. has a 4-length cushion to work with. Desert Power is up into second, but 2:30 a.m. is gone. 2:30 a.m. wins this race under wraps. Desert Power second, Deputy Tremont third, King Solomon fourth. In 30 cents. 8th race from Finger Lakes. No scratches or jockey changes. Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta Super. And they're off. It's Coin Jar who's edging out for the front. Stars and Stones on the far outside. And then a length and a half back to Newport Bridge. The Gray kicks on through to get third. Followed up by Freedsdale and Hereby, they're fourth and fifth. Second last, Cast a Coin to the inside of Socks for Daughters at the back. Well compact, about 4.5 from top to bottom, half mile to go. Coin Jar on top, the lead's a half length over Stars and Stones. Rates on the outside in second. Newport Bridge wants off the inside in third. Hereby had to check slightly fourth. Then it's Freedsdale, Cast a Coin, trying to thread his way through traffic up into a joint fourth, 3.5 lengths off the lead. And Socks for Daughters is at the tail of the field. And Newport Bridge gets through towards the inside. Newport Bridge takes over as Coin Jar deserted the rail. It's Stars and Stones on the 3 wide side. Hereby at the fence in fourth. They got 3/16 left to travel. And it's Newport Bridge who makes a dash for home. Has a lead by 2 lengths. Stars and Stones is in second. Then it's Hereby and Coin Jar. 16th to go. Newport Bridge, but it's Stars and Stones. Stars and Stones overhauls Newport Bridge for the victory. Third place Hereby. Fourth, Coin Jar. 2 for Koa. Richard Kern bred Stars and Stones. Exacta, $50.50. Double, $14.40. 50-cent. And they're off. Checking after the start, Jake's Orchard. It's Banker Blaney who jets out for the front end. Shorts in the winner on the far outside in second. Monomoy Beach and Paint the Line third and fourth. 3 lengths back to profitability towards the inside in fifth. We call them Fun Coupons in 6 and 6.5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Sharp Playboy, who's about 4 lengths in front of Jake's Orchard, who's at the tail of the field. On to the turn. It's Banker Blaney on top. The lead's a length and a half over Shorts in the winner, who's in chase mode second. Profitability towards the inside third. Paint the Line tracks in fourth. 7 lengths off the lead. 3 more lengths back to We Call Them Fun Coupons. And then it is Sharp Playboy towards the inside. A length and a half back to Monomoy Beach and 4 lengths to Jake's Orchard as they reach the top of the stretch. Banker Blaney opens up by about 7 lengths. The entry mates are second and third. Profitability of the gray to the inside of Shorts in the winner. A few more lengths back to Sharp Playboy in fourth, but with a 16th to go, it's Banker Blaney who will give jockey Luis Perez a running triple on the Monday card here at Finger Lakes. Profitability second, Shorts in the winner third. Fourth, Sharp Playboy is. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise as we present with pride our national anthem? Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a Tuesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. Got about 60 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, number 6, King's Leap, is 3 pounds over. Second race, number 5, Sadie War Lady, is 1 over. Jockey change on number 6, I Am EV, to Michael Davila Jr. Third race, number 2, D's a Rock, is 2 over. Jockey change on number 4, Awesome Roberta, to Jeremiah Flores. Rider 1 over. Jeremiah Flores on number 4, Awesome Roberta. Fourth race, number 4, American Day, is 2 pounds over. Fifth race, scratch number 4, Price is Truth. Number 4, Price is Truth, a scratch. For the fifth race, jockey change on number 6, Finds Creek, to Luis Perez. The rider 1 over. Perez on number 1, Finds Creek. Race 6, scratch number 7, Scott 22. Number 7, Scott 22, a scratch from race number 6. Race number 7. Get the scratch out of the way of number 4, Hey Toby. Number 4, Hey Toby's a scratch. Late work for number 1, What's My Category? May 31st, Finger Lakes, 3 furlongs, fast track, 35.10 breezing. Ownership of the 2 King Phoenix, add Richard Dutrow Jr. to the ownership. 8th and final, jockey change on number 3, Glory Bound Clara, to Luis Perez. Luis Perez on number 3, Glory Bound Clara. That's a look at the scratches and changes. A reminder to join us at Finger Lakes for the Belmont Stakes. They'll be taking place this year at Saratoga. Belmont Stakes goes off at 7:04 p.m., but the card starts early, 10:30 a.m. There'll be advanced wagering on Friday as well. One of the biggest days of the year, not just in New York, but across the country. Belmont Stakes card from Saratoga. Bet it all here at Finger Lakes. 57 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Gonna be here with a mailman today. But before we get into the show, we did have a disqualification in one of the races yesterday. We were unable to show the video in the full view of the steward's view and the reason for the disqualification. So we are going to show you that at this time. Okay, this is the 5th race from yesterday, and you'll see as they are starting right now, the outside horse, once they get that started, as you see him break right now, this is still during the beginning of the race. Okay, you keep your eye on the outside horse.
Number 9.
Okay, as I hit that early part, you'll notice the outside horse came over, causing the interference, and in the opinion of the stewards, that was the horse that caused the foul and was disqualified from first and placed last. We'll show it again right here, and you'll see, keep your eye on the outside horse where they're grouped right there. That is the 9 horse. And he comes over, he goes over in front of the path of the other horse, causing the issue, and in the opinion of the stewards, that horse was disqualified from first and placed last. Okay, let's get into today's racing. I also do want to mention there was a jockey that was injured yesterday, Jacqueline Davis. Don't want to give, or don't have all the information yet of what occurred with Jacqueline. She was transported to the local hospital. We do wish her the best, and we will give the information when it was fully available. But again, our best wishes go to jockey Jacqueline Davis.
Wishing her speedy recovery.
A very speedy recovery. Yes. She's a tough girl, and
Yes.
I know she'll be back.
Yes.
Obviously, very tough girl.
But it's good to be back with you.
Oh, I do have Rodney the mailman on with me today for this card.
Yes.
I got a nice day out there.
It's a beautiful day.
You're not working today? What's going on? Is it the mail being delivered?
The mail is being delivered, but it's not being delivered by me. So.
It's probably going to be actually being delivered today. It'll be actually delivered today.
Yeah.
I also do want to mention we are doing a memorial here after the first race, so all the friends and anybody that knew Reggie Varden can participate. He was a missing persons last year. They just recently found him. So of course our condolences to all the friends and family of Reggie Varden.
I was around when he trained back in the 80s.
Heard he had a horse in the Kentucky Derby. Is that true?
Can't remember. It could be true. I remember training for the guy, what's his name, Sam Morales? Yeah, I knew he was.
Sam Morrell wasn't in the Kentucky Derby.
No, but he had a lot of horses here at Finger Lakes back then.
Okay.
I was pretty young back then. So.
Well, I think we all were. But a lot of people here knew him. Actually, he was a regular here at Finger Lakes.
Yes, I see him every day.
Yeah, we saw him every day. So obviously it's a very sad story, and our condolences go on. We are going to honor the memory of Reggie Varden. Do I say that right? Varden?
Varden.
Okay, that'll be after the first race today.
Yes.
Okay, let's dive into today's card. We got 8 races on the card.
3 lifetime.
Yeah, who did you like in the first? I'll let you do some of the analysis today.
It's a 6-horse field. If you go down the field, you got the 1 St. James, Tony O, Clever Forever. But I end up on the 4. I think the 4 Big Changer Rider. Horse run pretty big last time, you know. Just missed to Morvino, who was coming out of a sprint race. And I think Lulu should be good here, Father and Son combination, so I'll go with a 4. St. James.
That was my long shot play. Oh, you're throwing it back to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my top choice here. St. James, I think he's not really bred that well to go a lot of distance. I would like him more of a 7 furlongs mile horse, make a 1-run type horse.
Yeah.
Those other distances though are way too short, and this horse is rolling. I just think he's better than these horses when you look at the company he kept in the past, and he did win going a mile. So I do think he's better than these horses. It's just a matter of he should be fit enough now, where at least he's got a couple sprints to route, and the routes weren't that long ago that he can do it. I mean, I know Louis Perez gets off the horse to ride King's Leap, but he's gonna ride for the Ferraros. Usually Ferraro Senior, and King's Leap has every reason to win this race if he can get the distance. And you know, King's Leap has only had 1 start since September, and now will go long, and that was my only concern. Obviously, he won. I think King's Leap is classy enough to beat this field. At least he proved he could beat older horses last time.
Yeah.
But can he beat these older horses going long in only his 2nd start of the year is a question. But then again, Ferraro just keeps winning.
So what do you do with Clever Forever?
I don't know. Because it's your guy Charlie Baker. I'm sure you're going to use him.
Of course I'm going to lose him. I mean, he's been facing better. I mean...
Well, he's not doing very well against better. I guess that's the point of...
But he's kept better competition, in my opinion. I think he's got a shot.
I mean, I could get in the ring with Tyson Fury. Doesn't mean that I could fight
Yeah, you
Tyson
still got a
Fury.
shot. I mean, you get knocked out.
I'll get knocked out, yeah, but yeah, I mean, I think I mean, he's got a shot. I thought this race was a little more wide open than what the line says here because, you know, St. James is 6-1. I like that horse today, and I think fitness is going to matter when you think of King's Leap, who's going to be the favorite.
So King's Leap's got to go, and King Kai.
King Collie will probably show speed in here.
Right.
You got to think that he's going to have the lead in here. Can he go all the way? Of course, if it's like yesterday where inside speed was really good, King Collie's awfully live. But I don't know how it's going to play today. It just seems on Mondays.
That was speed, isn't it?
Inside speed.
That's always good.
Of course, I liked that horse in the last race yesterday, no matter what. Did you like that one in the last?
Yeah, I like that horse. That horse running huge.
I interviewed, by the way, talking about Ray Lou Gutierrez riding for his father, Lugu, here. Man, that's a dangerous combination. Yeah. I got to interview Ray Lou yesterday.
I went 4-1-3.
Good kid.
Second race.
Second race, a maiden claimer, 11-9, going 5.5 furlongs. Yeah,
Change your ride on the 6, Michael DeVilla.
Yeah, she's going to be off her mounts probably for a while. Digital Currency, I'm going to use on top here. This one ran in this condition last time and ran a good second. Of course, I had the winner, My Angel. I'm looking at this race. I don't think it came up that tough. I mean, I know you got to drop down in Tail of the Tail. Snowbank, you got that apprentice rider who's the best in the country right now. Sadie War Lady, yeah, I don't like the last race for that one. And your guy Charlie Baker looks like the other one.
Yeah,
but he's off the layoff.
Yeah, he looks pretty good.
You like that one. I know you like that one. I knew when I opened the program that you liked that one. But I like him too. I mean, he does have that bullet work.
You show some good works there. I mean, he's been working 47, 101. Some good works on this horse. So this horse definitely figured today.
Yeah, you just look at the breeding. I mean, we've seen a few practical jokes come to Finger Lakes, including one of our best horses last year. And you look at the dam side, you got Tisdale. It is a race on the dam side, or the breeding on the dam side that wants to go longer.
Right.
But you got to like the works. The weakness of this field at the 11-9 horse definitely plays. And Tail of the Tail on the drop.
I went 3-4-1.
Okay, we're a lot alike in there. You see my picks up there.
Yes.
Is this the first? I've had you on the show this year already.
Yeah, it's the first time for the year.
Is it really?
Yeah, I've been busy,
You haven't been busy. What have you been doing?
Working, man. Gotta work. You know how the economy's gotta work.
Yeah, the mail's got to be delivered.
Gotta go. Gotta provide that service, you know what I mean?
Somebody's got to do. Yeah, third race, I mean, it's only 5 horses, but I struggled with it a little bit in the sense that I thought it was pretty evenly matched.
Well, I mean, I the way I look at it, I figured the 2 and the 5, they gotta go.
Yeah, I agree.
They gotta go. So now you got Buckley with the 1 and the 3. Who's going to get the best setup? I mean, Kevin Navarro he rides first call for Buckley.
Correct.
But Cruz been riding real well this year. So I think the 3 gonna be in a golden, golden position, right behind the speed, and should be able to tip out at the top of the turn and pass them.
I agree. The pace flow is going to be important here because it is 3/4. It's 6 furlongs, and you don't want to see a big duel in there, especially if you got the horse that I like, Island Ride. At least she's outside. You got a good rider in Louis Perez that could sit right on the flank of Dizarac, if not try to go for the lead. But at least he's in a position to have that decision being out there.
He's in the best position.
He's in the
The
best
two have to
position.
go. The 2 have no choice.
The 2's got to go from the inside, right? And to be honest, I wasn't as impressed with Dizarac. I thought Dizarac would win that last race for fun.
Yeah.
I thought she outclassed that field coming in here from New York. She had the fitness.
She had to win.
And she barely got by that horse, who ran very well, by the way. I think it was a Mike Lassesi horse.
Yeah.
And maybe it was the off track had something to do with it, but again, she's taking the next step. I thought Island Ride's race was a little bit better. I know it was over speed, generally a speed favoring track. I wouldn't say it was a huge speed bias that day, but it was favoring speed. Same thing for Dizarac. I mean, it was a day that speed was good. But Island Ride, I'm going to like a little more stretching out a little here. And I think she's actually faster.
What do you do, awesome Roberta? First name Finger Lakes.
Yeah,
First name Paul Bauer.
Yeah, I know. See, some of these horses that get through the 30,000 state bred maidens, I don't love them in the allowance races. Although, there was a John Buckley horse that won last week off a 30,000 maiden win. Yeah, I don't.
I read 315. That's what I.
That's your area code, right?
Yeah, Syracuse.
Yeah. Shelley, I thought Shelley might get the best trip. If that speed does occur between Island Ride and Dizarac, Shelley's going to have a lot to do. Shelley's a nice looking horse. Have you ever seen her out on the track? She looks like a horse that wants to go long, but I think she is better going short with that punch. She's got to sit back and make the one run move. And in the route races, you still got that one run, but sometimes you don't use it the same way, even though she's just a big, at least last year, she's a big, good-looking horse. I like her here. I would like her on top if she had a race, to be honest with you. So I went with a 5, 1, and 2.
Box 1 and 3. John Buckley.
We're different here.
4th race.
Okay. I was just looking back. Never look back once the race is over, right?
I think this is all about the one horse in this race. I
Really?
think it's all about, dropping in for the tag for the first time, draw the rail, lone speed, in my opinion. I think this horse should just take him right around the track. I can't see nobody putting no pressure on this.
Yeah, the only concern I had, I like the 5. I like Grabowski. I had a little issue. You got a jockey that rode for Grabowski. Probably, I liked in the other race that he was on, Grabowski's horse, and the horse didn't win. I think I ended up finishing second.
Okay.
This would be Luis Pena's first win, first career win.
So what is he?
He's a jockey.
Is he just a jockey?
Yeah, he hasn't had a lot of starts and doesn't have the apprentice weight. But he did okay. I watched him. He did okay on the horse. I think this horse. See where I disagree with that. I think this horse
Be on the lead.
is better than these horses. No, I don't disagree with the fact that Giant Impact might be aggressive from the rail. Well Suited does have some speed to be out there too. But I think the races that Well Suited comes out of and the recent routes, this horse should beat this field. I'm just a little concerned about the inexperienced rider on him. If I'm going to take a horse that looks like the Morning Line guy like too, I don't think he'll go off that price because I think people are going to be scared like me, a little hesitant with
Billy Moore dropped him in for
inexperience.
30. They claim him for 30. Then they run 20, can't do anything.
But that last race was against the 3 and up maidens. Against those maiden claimers are better than our 11 and 9s.
Well, I give him credit. Second time Lasix, could.
Well, thank you. The fact that horse lost by less than double digits against the 20,000 maidens, that should be good enough.
I bet you a
soda of what?
A soda.
You never pay me anyway.
A soda that the one buried at 5.
Buries them?
Buries him.
Those are restricted 3-year-old races. Well Suited is coming out of a 3 and up 20. It's just a better race than even our maiden special weight 3s. It's just, that's what I think. I'm a little concerned about the inexperienced rider, that's all.
I
Other
like,
than that,
like the one.
Okay, you can.
Fifth race is my,
That's why we have a
Different
guest
thing.
on here to disagree with me.
fifth race, made it special weight, -70.
Scratch the 4. Price is Truth.
This is my best bet of the day.
Oh, gee, I got to hear this.
This is a special delivery for you, Dave. I know, I don't see how this 3-horse solo flight. I watched the replays on this horse all morning. I went back to Aqueduct. Dave, this is the best bet of the day for me. I know you're gonna say break the fall.
You're right.
You could take break the fall, but I'm going all in on. Solo.
Okay, so no, give me a little more reason, because
I'm giving more reason. All right,
I'm
so-
interested here.
Okay.
I'm perplexed.
He just chased Bankers Blaney that just came back and won.
Oh, very impressively won.
This horse was closing at the end. The 2 back, this horse had a turbo trip.
Okay.
Aqueduct, it was wide, no shot. Then you go back to the last couple of races, this horse is right there. This is my best better today at Finger Lakes.
Okay, we're going to go 2 sodas or nothing on this horse, I think.
Okay, go 2
But
sodas.
good soda. You don't just go to the, it could be like a seltzer water from the machine over here or something. You have to actually
This is something
buy
that's
an
like,
actual soda.
this is coming out of the mailbag. Solo flight.
The mailbag's probably been sitting there for a long time. I'm thinking about the distance. Now, I'm thinking of pace scenario here. Pace scenario.
Piss.
I think Break the Fall is going to get the lead.
Well, she always go for the lead. I mean, that's.
But
her
I think he's going to get the lead, though. And I think he's going to go all the way.
I think every race she won so far, she's on the lead.
No, I don't think that's true. She ran that
Where?
Bonfire Diva chased down a horse.
Yeah, probably that's the only one.
Okay. I don't have to. Do I have to go through every race to
No,
prove
no,
this
I'm
theory?
just saying. But most of the races she won, she's on the lead, and I don't think she's going to get.
Well, I see her win a bunch.
She won a lot of races.
Yeah, I see her win a lot at Woodbine
Woodbine,
off
yeah,
the
I
pace.
see
She's a
her.
very good rider, and
She is.
the last race is good. I mean, I know the horse was part of an entry that day, first race over the track. I'm just looking from a pace scenario here. I think this horse can get the lead, at least be on that front line, and is slightly better than Fines Creek, and you got Solo Flight in the mix. I also like the fact that he's a 4-year-old here against.
Well, you got Ferrari, second time the old man, that's dangerous. But, this horse is going to be 1 to 5, right?
He's not going to be 1 to 5.
He's going to be more than that. I got to beat those horses. I can't pay my mortgage on these and pay tuition on horses like this right here.
What tuition are you paying?
Well, my son, I got my last son at Aquinas, you know what I mean?
I thought he was getting
Yeah,
a
he
full
was grad-
scholarship.
No,
or something.
my one graduated already. I got another one there. He's a
It's going
sophomore.
on kind of those federal worker scholarships that you can.
I wish they did.
I thought they had those. No, actually,
3, 5, 6.
actually, you got to see Rodney's kid. This kid is really built well. He's going to be a very good football player. I don't know where he gets it, but he's going to be a really good football player, right?
I don't know about that, Dave.
What's that?
No, I don't know.
I'm talking him up, man. You got to be proud of your son.
Yeah,
You don't think so? I don't.
I don't like, boosting.
Oh,
I don't
you-
like boosting my kids.
Okay, you don't want to do it on
Because
live
they're
TV.
get
You
disappointment.
don't want to. Okay.
You get disappointments.
You don't want to shock the people that he's got such a great athletic kid.
I
All
got
right.
2 athletic kids.
You do.
Yeah, both of them.
So you can turn them into boxers.
Yeah. They don't like me, pick horses and stuff. They actually go to the gym and work out.
Good for them.
Yeah.
6th race, never won 2 allowance, going 6 furlongs. Scratch a 7, Scott 22. I thought we were going to see Carlo Callahan back here.
Oh, Carl Callahan.
He did pretty well here before.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I got Western Wolf for Wayne Potts. This horse is going to have, obviously, the weight allowance and the weight advantage on these. And it's a questionable field. Rockin' Money's going to get a lot of play because of the maiden victory. Questionable with ours because it wanted the slop and beat maidens. Although the win was a lot better than what it looks. I know he was all out at the end. That is a correct comment. But he had opened up a lead in the stretch
yeah.
before they started coming at him. Mr. Sugar Daddy, I expect to run better. More of an outside to inside move. Second start over the track. And The horse showed some talent when he was here as a young horse, as a 2-year-old. They even thought enough of him to put in the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes.
I like Western Wolf also.
Okay. At least that gives me, I
Yeah.
think it's the only one you've agreed with me so far.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I would have picked the 3.
I needed a little validation somewhere.
Well, this horse, first off the claim was wide. If you watch the replay, he was wide every step of the way. So, you forgive that race, and now you bring back to easier competition at Finger Lakes. This horse should move forward for Wayne Park.
I mean, he doesn't have the best of form. It's one of those things where
He's just right behind the speed because the one is going to go,
yeah, but the other thing is the quality of the field for a 2 lifetime allowance, and that's what I'm looking at a lot. I mean, these 2 lifetimes, sometimes you get a couple horses that are really tough off maiden wins. Sometimes they come up a little softer, and I thought other than Mr. Sugar Daddy and Rockin', how do we say that? Rockin' Money?
Rockin' Money. I want to go with Mr.
like
Sugar
the
Daddy, but my man Paul Bauer, he ain't firing, so he's not like last couple of years, Mr. Bauer.
Well, I got to use the horse today, at least for second, off of the
Yeah, I would
place
lose it for
finish.
second, but I want to put him on top, but
I mean, the thing is, he does come out of a good race. I mean, that race was run very slow up front. Paint the Line was alone on the lead in relatively slow fractions for the day, 23 and 47. So, I mean, Freedsdale was able to close. Profitability comes from the back. He
what
kind
did
of
he
closed
finish
a little.
yesterday? What profitability did yesterday?
He didn't win. I'll tell you that much.
The other entry run second.
I think he
right?
ran 3rd or 4th. I think I know he was making a move in the stretch, but the winner was long gone.
Right.
Long
Yeah,
gone.
long so. I went 5-3-8.
Okay, I'm with you. It's got the 4th there. Okay, 7th race, kind of a big scratch, I thought, because that's the one I would have used on top.
Yeah.
Hey, Toby, looked like you're single in here. Was it? I didn't want to over.
He would have been single, but since he's not here, I think the 6 is the best. It's the best.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, you look at the races he comes out of that he won. It's already turned out to be a key race.
Yep.
The horses that were 2nd and 3rd, both came back to win, and you look at both of them.
Nacho.
Hey Harry. I mean, was that? Hey Harry actually beat a better field, if you remember. Though he didn't fare as well the other day. He ran again, but the horse that was 2nd also came back to win. You mentioned him already earlier on one of the other races, but Starship Tango, I thought he ran big.
Yeah, he ran.
It turns out to be a really good heat. That 11-9 he comes out of, and he's the one that won the race. I think he's the one to beat, and you're getting 5-1 morning line. Maybe that's because Toby was in there originally.
Right. So I think the odds have changed.
But you look at G Munning is the other favorite. I just thought Starship Tango's, even though it was a claimer, his race is better than G Munning's last 2. And G Munning's one of those horses that does hit the board a lot.
Right.
Doesn't necessarily
Doesn't win a lot.
Doesn't win a lot, but hits the board a lot. Actually, he's got more 2nds and 3rds than victories. But he always fires. All the Murphy horses are firing this year.
Right.
So you got to use him. He'd be no surprise. And you also got to look at the pace situation here. King Phoenix may show some speed.
When is the last time Dutro saw the horse here?
What I don't understand is our conditions are different here than in New York, and maybe they misread the condition book.
Right.
I mean, this is a horse that's eligible for the 2 lifetime.
Yeah.
I know they run their 2 lifetimes differently in their state bred allowance conditions in New York. They run the one other than state bred, but it's a 2 lifetime, and a lot of times the 1-time winners actually win that a lot. So I think they may have misread the condition book, but I think you still got to respect the horse and respect these connections. I heard this rider. I don't know if I got a rider change yet. She's really good.
Yeah, I think she started in California, if my memory served me right. I think she used to ride in California.
But the point is, I wouldn't be surprised, with the breeding and a little class, I would use the horse still, but just know he is eligible for a lot easier, and I think he would win the 2 lifetime allowance.
Right.
I don't think there's any question he'd win the 2 lifetime allowance
Well,
if he runs this race.
He could get loose here.
Yeah, he's the inside speed with Starship Tango, but I think Starship Tango's going to show speed too. So it'll be interesting to see. Love that bird. Looks like a tightener. Of course, Koa opts to go to Starship Tango over Love That Word. At least that's what it appears.
I went 6.3.5.
Okay, 6.52 for me. Yeah, it was, see all these, you can't throw out any Farrar Junior horses.
No.
Even if it looks like that's a route, he's just getting a tightener in that
Right.
race. You just can't throw him out.
The last race of the day, 5,000 winners of 2 lifetime. I took a shot here, Dave.
Okay.
A get-out race. I took a shot with a 7, positively.
I like the horse. I picked him second, or her second.
mean, this horse chase, was it Mamba G?
Mamba Gigi.
Mamba GG, ball kidding. Then the first time here, horse, had a bad start. Now he's back realistically where he should have been last time. I don't know why some of these guys put their horses over their head, but, I'm just a mailman, so.
That's true.
This horse should have never been in that race there, but I like this horse today. I don't think you're going to get 12 to 1, honestly. I think you got too much cheap speed in here. The 1, he stops every week.
That's the one I took on top.
I'll let you talk about your 1.
Well, no, I don't like the way he stopped. I mean, the horse stopped on a dime. I mean, she was out there, but she was also out there very quick for her. She's not that fast, and she was asked to go pretty quick for that first quarter for that day. I mean, the track was not that fast that day, and she's doing 22. And it still looked like she was going to win. She opened up a big lead. You won't see a horse stop more than this horse did, though.
This last 4 starts, this horse stopped right and get the lead and just fall apart. Why do you think today this horse is going to do anything?
I see you're thinking there's a lot of speed. I think she's absolutely the main speed.
But a stopper is a stopper.
A stopper is a stopper, but it's her second start off the layoff, and I think against this field she's going to hold on. I don't like anybody in here.
I don't see this horse lasting. I honestly don't. I'm going to see her in front, but I don't see her at the end.
I mean, I think that Glory Bound Claire and Artemis Girl are better than her, but they're off a layoff. Journey of 5 could get a better trip. Impermanence had no excuse in her first start, and I don't think she ran well last time. And I think they were just taking advantage of her stopping more than anything with a couple of those horses that were in the race.
I love Jimmy. He's a good guy. Old school kind of people. You know what I mean? My kind of people. But this horse, Jimmy, horse.
What is your kind of people?
Nice.
What is? I don't understand that.
Oh, Jimmy, he's a nice guy.
Well, he is a nice guy.
And his son, he's a nice guy, nice people. But this horse right here, I can't bet this much. I won't bet that horse with your money, Dave. I'm
not giving you any of my money because I don't get it back.
Well, you get it back, but you get it back somewhere down the road.
You guys charge interest. No, I just think the horse will run better. It's quality of field. Yeah. Yes, she stopped against these horses last time. Same horses. But did she need the race, or was she asked to go pretty quick? But she has won before. She has held on before. It's not like she's never won. But she does stop. She'll make it interesting.
But she run with Dave. She run with these same horses for the last 4 times. What she did.
I don't love the horse. I'm not gonna sit here and say single this horse in the last. There's no way I'd single anybody in here.
No, you can't single.
But if you're gonna make me choose one of them, and we're doing a show, you have to make me choose one of them. The horse that has the tactical edge
is the one.
Is the one.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's nobody with her kind of speed. Impermanence does. But I think it's proven Impermanence is a better horse sitting just off the pace than going out there to the lead. Right. So I don't expect her to be aggressive. So it's just a case of holding on. And maybe against this field, she could do so. Kind of watch how the track plays today. Again, inside speed was good yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you see how the track plays with the first couple races, but,
But I do agree with you on positively. I mean, the horse, I picked her on top that day, obviously on fitness and a bad field that she was up against.
Had a tough trip.
And she had a horrible trip.
Yeah. And then I
thought she was much the best in there, to be honest with you, the way she ran.
They put her over her head. Way
right.
over.
But she broke bad.
But
You're
she had no, she had no
trying to
shot.
make some money to hit the board. I mean, if she breaks better, maybe.
But why just relax and just put her back for the 5,000?
I mean, helping to fill a race.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, like I said, I'm just saying.
Well, you know what? She's back to 5,000. Where the only negative I would see is maybe she liked the off tracks and she's not going to get one today. But it's the same quality field that she ran third, maybe a little bit tougher because she had to run down Impermanence that day, and Impermanence kind of stopped on her own. But she had the trouble trip. She should have won.
We do a glory bound Clara.
I don't use her today, but I use her next time. She's got that running style where she's clearly at the mercy of the pace. Again, in your world, in your scenario, Soul Emperor Tree stops badly again.
Badly.
Bad.
If this horse wins, I will walk home from the track.
Don't say that, because the last time I still gave you a ride.
Yeah, but seriously, this one, I can't.
Okay.
I just can't.
I mean, a little too negative today. I don't know.
I'm not negative. I'm just keeping it real.
Okay, let's go back to, because we got a few minutes.
Okay.
I want to go back to this best bet.
You want to go back to the...
I want to go back to the fifth race, because now obviously the pick fives and pick fours, people are going to be playing this horse now.
Yes.
So I think she does have speed. I think it's going to be out there with Break the Fall, or tries to go out there. I don't know. I think Break the Fall gets the lead, though.
I mean, like I said, I watched the replays on this horse. The
I'm
first
sure you
couple times this horse went at Finger Lakes, didn't run that great. But this horse started to get a little bit better over the winter at Aqueduct. And I think Ralph, is a little slow right now. Things are not as normal like he goes win a lot of races.
Ralph's going to be down there waiting for you. He's going to be yelling.
So I like this horse today, Ralphie D. I really and truly like this horse today. I mean, you watch the replays. I hope you get 5-1, and you let your
I think
horse,
you just killed the price on the horse to be.
well, let your
But I
horse,
know a winner is a winner. I mean, if everybody's singling that one in the pick five after.
everybody
hearing
go
your
Finger
opinion.
Break the Fall.
I don't think so.
You
I think we'll
so?
be one of the favorites. I think Rodney Breed Jr.'s horse is going to get a lot of play. And I think now Solo Flight's going to get some play. What about Neptune Beach as a long shot in there?
Neptune Beach. She's got a chance to run third, not to win, but
Yeah, I'm not saying. I mean, if the pace develops, that's another one to kind of throw in there. Okay, well, that's our picks today. I do want to remind you, I said at the beginning of the show, we are going to have a memorial here at the first race. If you're here on track and you want to join in, everybody will be gathering down in the winner's circle for that upcoming here for the first race. So
yes.
I know you knew him.
Yeah, I knew.
Of course, I got to meet him and see him while I was doing security on the weekend. So this is to honor the memory of Reggie Barton. So it's just a sad story there. And we do have fast track. Going to be a warm day today. I know it's a little bit hazy because we get some of that wildfire smoke again. And we are going to continue. Next live racing day, of course, will be tomorrow. Are you off tomorrow?
I could take off tomorrow.
Oh, Saratoga starts. You gotta take off.
I may just take off.
Yeah, you might as well come here to the racetrack, play some Finger Lakes, and play some of that Saratoga Belmont Stakes week starting tomorrow.
Come on down to Finger Lakes and you can bet on Saratoga and also see some live racing and some great handicapping by my good friend Dave.
Not lately.
Just come on down. You got Saratoga Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and come down for the Belmont.
And see Mailmont, because he's got a guaranteed winner at Saratoga tomorrow. But enjoy the day, and I'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Yep.
Horses coming onto the track for the first race, named in memory of trainer Reggie Varden. Here's your field. Number 1 is St. James and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2, Tony O. Cabercoa, the jockey. Number 3, Clever Forever and Andre Worry. Number 4, Jensen, Raylu Gutierrez in the ride. Number 5, King Kali and J.M. Rohina. And number 6, King's Leap, Luis Perez. First race starts the early 50-cent pick 5 with a mandatory payout. Track is fast. First race in approximately 5 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. First of 8 races on this Tuesday. Got a field of 6 to go, 1 mile and 70 yards. 4 to 5 on number 6, King's Leap. Track is fast, warmer conditions here in western New York. Clever Forever up into line. Jansen. King Kali. And King's Leap to the outside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Great start for King's Leap from an outside post. King Kali splitting rivals. Clever Forever is also between rivals in a joint third with Tony O as they go around that first turn. It's King Kali with the lead. King's Leap is on the outside in second. Tony O tracks in third. Jansen is in fourth. St. James towards the inside, covered up in fifth, and Clever Forever is at the tail of the field and about 5 lengths off the lead. As they transition to the Finger Lakes backstretch with 6 furlongs to go, it's King Kali with the lead by a long neck. King's Leap poised outside in second. Tony O behind the rivals, the co-leaders in third, and then in fourth, that is Jansen. A length and a half back to Clever Forever, who's deep on the course in fifth and 4 lengths off the lead, and 3 parts of a length back to St. James, who trails the field. As they run to the half-mile pole, King Kali, the lead to 3 parts of a length over King's Leap. The chalk in second, Tony O and Jansen are third and fourth. Clever Forever will be wide around the far turn in fifth, 3.5 lengths off the lead and under a ride. And St. James is at the back of the pack and 4 lengths off the lead. 2.5 furlongs to go in the opener. King's Leap makes his move on the outside of King Kali. And these two more or less on even terms, as it's Tony O who angles to the outside in third, Jansen further out in fourth, and then it's St. James towards the inside, saving lots of ground as they got 3/16 to go. It's King's Leap who shrugs off King Kali in upper stretch. Tony O bearing down on the outside up in the second. St. James in fourth, soon up into third. 16th to go. It's King's Leap who leads by 2 lengths over Tony O. It's King's Leap, the 4-5 favorite, who wins by 3 parts of a length. Tony O second, St. James third, King Kali fourth. 6215. Number 6, King's Leap first. First race official. King's Leap pays $3.80 to win. Exacta $19.20, 50-cent trifecta $18.12, dime super $9.50. To the winner's circle, number 6, King's Leap. Winner of 3 of his last 4, New York bred, 3-year-old dark brown gelding by King for a Day, out of Mine as Well. Owned by TLC Thoroughbreds, M. Anthony Ferraro, the trainer. Luis Perez, the winning jockey. TLC Thoroughbreds also bred King's Leap. $3.80 the winning mutual. Second race at Finger Lakes. Put Michael Davila Jr. on number 6, I Am EV. First race was named in memory of trainer Reggie Varden. Reggie was a longtime trainer here at Finger Lakes. Began his training career at Finger Lakes in 1977 and retired in 1993. He trained some greats, including Packett's Landing, a $528,000 earner. Temper Time, who earned over $300,000, and 40-something, who raced in the 1991 Kentucky Derby. At this time, please join us in a moment of silent reflection for trainer Reggie Varden. Thank you. First race named in honor of longtime trainer here at Finger Lakes, Reggie Varden. In about 19 minutes to race number 2.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2, and King's Leap able to hold on in that race as a favorite. First time going long this year, and it was very efficient. I mean, the horse looked good considering it was only his second start of the year. He's 2 for 2 to start off the season. Louis Perez for M. Anthony Ferraro, taking a lot of that late play and going off at odds of 4 to 5. Second race is a maiden claimer going 5.5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts with this race. You see some early play on the 4, Digital Currency. And why not? The horse comes off a pretty good performance. First race over the track and first race of the year. So if she could take the next step forward, doesn't have to improve much off of that race to beat this field, because it's a very similar field. Depending on the new face in the 3 funny forecasts, what that one does. But Digital Currency seems to have the edge off of the last effort. And now Funny Forecast has only had 3 career starts. They were all last year. Does show a nice work over the track. We'll be able to go first time Lasix here. Extremely well bred by Practical Joke out of a dam by Tisnow. We've had a couple Practical Jokes, and they've been really good at Finger Lakes. And again, the works are there, just not the form. This horse did not have very good form last year, but again, facing a lot tougher than what she'll face in here. And sometimes they wake up in a hurry when they run against the softer competition, talking about the 11 and 9 level. You got the 1 Tail of the Tail, and she was running against restricted 3s in New York, but they were at the maiden claiming level, the 30s and the 40s, some decent competition, and she was competitive. That's the big thing. She was no worse than 4th in her first 4 starts. So the talent is there. She also, like Digital Currency, got the race over the track, a little less of a layoff than Digital Currency had. She didn't fare too well, but she was also in a tough group, and she didn't break all that sharp either. So you could see an improved effort from Tail of the Tail. And again, with that drop in class, that might be enough to make her, well, at least put her in the mix here with the other 2, at least with Digital Currency, and wouldn't be a big surprise if she won from that inside position. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 7 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track. Second race at Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1 is Tail of the Tail and Jeremias Flores. Number 2, Snowbank and Chris Elliott. Number 3, Funny Forecast, Andre Worry, the riding assignment. Number 4, Digital Currency, and Kaber Koa. Number 5 is Sadie War Lady and Rafael Rohina Jr. And number 6, I Am EV, jockey change to Michael Davila Jr. Post time in about 3 minutes or so. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares, maiden claimers going 5 1/2 furlongs. Odds on favorite 3 to 4. Number 4, Digital Currency. Funny Forecast into line. Digital Currency in the yellow silks worn by Cabercoa. They'll be next. Sadie War Lady and I Am EV. Four to 5, Digital Currency. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Tad slow out of the gate, Snowbank. It's Sadie War Lady who rushes out for the front end. Tail the tail, displaying speed up the inside in second. Funny Forecast outside of her in third. A length and a half back, Digital Currency, red blinkers in fourth. To the inside of I Am EV. And a space of 4 lengths to the trailer. That is Snowbank. Top 3 within a length of each other as they make the entry into the turn. Tail of the tail has the lead. Sadie War Lady defers in second. Funny Forecast now up into second. A gap of about 5 lengths to I Am EV. Passing Digital Currency, and Snowbank is at the back of the pack and about 10 lengths off the lead. A quarter of a mile left to travel. Tail of the tail has the lead by a couple of lengths. Funny Forecast is on the outside second. Sadie War Lady a distant third as Snowbank attempts a minor rally outside of her into third, but many lengths off the lead of Tail the Tail. Tail the tail with 1 furlong to go has the lead by 3. Funny Forecast outside second. Everyone else seems to be going for minor awards. It's Tail the Tail, Tail of the Tail, your winner. Funny Forecast second. Digital Currency rallies for third. Snowbank fourth. One, 3, 4, 2. Number 1, Tail of the Tail first. Second race at Finger Lakes, official tail of the tail pays $15.40 to win. Tail of the tail, the winner's circle, New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Vacoma out of Golden Miss. Paul Barrow, owner-trainer, Jeremiah Flores, the winning jockey. Hidden Lake Farm bred, tail of the tail. Daily double, $31.60. Exacta, $67. 50-cent trifecta, $26.12. Dime superfecta, $14.70. Want to remind everyone, Finger Lakes Bonus Bets is offering an incredible 8% rewards on your Finger Lakes wagers. You wager $2,500 per month on racing from Finger Lakes to receive that offer. If you don't get to that level, you get to $1,000 per month, which if you're playing Finger Lakes all the time, seems like a reasonable plateau to get to. You'll receive 6% rewards. New customers get a $50 sign-up bonus once they have wagered $100. FingerLakesBonusBets.com. You play, we pay. Third race, Finger Lakes put Jeremiah Flores on number 4, Awesome Roberta. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. There's a pick 4 that starts on the third race. Post time for race number 3 in about 18 minutes at 1:58.
All right, getting ready for race number 3. Tail to tail, able to secure that rail position and then take over. And once that one took over, they were trying to chase her down, and they weren't going to do so today. And that was Jeremiah Flores for Paul Barrow. And that one will start the pick 3. And a little bit of a price in there, considering the drop in class. That was very good value on that horse. Third race, an allowance race, and it is a never won 3 condition. Pretty competitive heat here. You got Dizarac coming back after just getting up, going 4.5. I should say just getting up, but I guess out battling Bald Kitten in that race. But she did have a battle on her hands, even though it was a short 4.5 furlong race, and it was a restricted 3-year-old race. So she'll take the next logical step here, although it is against older, so a little bit tougher. You'd like her a lot if Island Ride wasn't in the race. Well, the problem is Island Ride has a very good look in here as the outside of the speed. Island Ride did take advantage of a speed favored track, but she also defeated that field pretty easily as she just took over the lead, sharp enough to keep going. She did get a slow first quarter in 23. That may not happen with the presence of Dizarac here, but she looks to make it 2 in a row. I think she's getting a little value right now, a little underappreciated at odds of 4-1. But again, a couple speeds in here. Shelley would be the one to maybe run them down if she can stay within range. It is only her first start of the season. She's always been, and still is here, a good-looking horse, but she is making her first start off the layoff and her first start as a 5-year-old. She's also from the stable of Mommy Joe Dreams, who's a very consistent horse, hits the board a lot. She'll be also making her first start representing the John Buckley Barn. Those are some of the contenders. 5-horse field here, but pretty good competitive 5-horse field to start off the early pick 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and pick 3 is also available in this race.
Coming on the track, third race from Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1, Shelley. Kevin Navarro, the jockey. Number 2, Dee's a Rock. And Chris Elliott. Number 3, Mommy Joe Dreams, Joel Cruz, the riding assignment. Number 4, Awesome Roberta, Jeremiah Flores, the jockey change. Number 5, Island Ride, and Luis Perez. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Horses have arrived at the starting gate for race 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 5 fillies and mares, an allowance race, non-winners of 3. Odds on favorite 4 to 5, number 2, D's a Rock. 5 to 2, number 1, Shelley. 3 to 1, number 5, Island Ride. Shelley, the first to load up. Mommy Joe Dreams, Awesome Roberta, and Island Ride. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Hop at the start for Awesome Roberta, who's last. It's Island Ride who sends out for the lead. Deezer Rocks in a hurry up the inside. Mommy Joe Dreams in between those two in third, in some tight quarters momentarily. And then a gap of about 8 lengths to Shelley, who's to the inside of Awesome Roberta at the back of the pack as they run to the half-mile pole. It's Deezer Rock who's made the front end, has a lead by a length. Island Ride rates on the outside in second. Mommy Joe Dreams spying on the speed in third, 2 lengths off the lead. A space of 7 lengths back to Shelley, who's 3 lengths in front of Awesome Roberta. First quarter mile is pretty quick, 22 1/5. 2.5 furlongs to go. Deezer Rock has a lead by 3 parts of a length over Island Ride, who's niggled upon. Mommy Joe Dreams gets every chance. Splitting rivals up into second. Shelley's in fourth and about 7 lengths off the lead and under a drive as they reach the top of the stretch. Deezer Rock has the lead, but Mommy Joe Dreams looms large on the outside, and these two square off with 1 furlong to go, and Deezer Rock is game along the rail, and Deezer Rock opens up again by a couple lengths over Mommy Joe Dreams. It's Deezer Rock who will be victorious. Mommy Joe Dreams second. Shelley a distant third. Awesome Roberta fourth. Two, 3, 1, 4. Deezer Rock first. 6 furlongs, 111.39. To the winner's circle, number 2, Deezer Rock. New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bustin Stones out of Sutra. Owned by Tech Racing, Wayne Potts, the trainer, Chris Elliott, apprentice aboard Deezer Rock. Amy Bowl, bred Deezer Rock. 330 is the winning mutual. Double, 38.20, exacta $22, 50-cent try, $8.25, dime super, $3.70. Fourth race, Finger Lakes, no scratches or jockey changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double wagering. And the fourth race kicks off the late 50-cent pick 5. Post time for race number 4 in 21 minutes at 2:28.
All right, aiming to post for the fourth race, and D's a Rock looking tough there, as was able to get a relatively easy lead on a good inside speed day. That Island Ride backed off her enough that she was able to go on with it. Makes it 2 in a row here at Finger Lakes. Maybe like the fast track better than the slop last time. Won by Wayne Potts. He's got another one in later. Of course, Chris Elliott, all he does is win races here at Finger Lakes. Wins races everywhere. 11-9 Claimer is the fourth. We will go a distance of a flat mile and start the late pick 5. Start off with the 5 well suited. This one does have some early speed. Not sure if she can get to the rail here with a couple horses coming out of sprints. But this one, if you look at the last race, she ran 5th, going a mile against 3 and up 20,000 maiden claimers in New York. That's good enough to win our 11-9s here, if he can repeat that effort. Well, that's a big if. He's by Uncle Mo. I mean, the breeding is there, well spotted, or well suited is well spotted. It looks like he's a short price. Looking for Luis Pena's first win. The 2 High Water Mark has been against restricted 3-year-olds at Tampa, but you figure he's going to be fit enough going the mile here. Didn't fare too well in his last race, but his previous race, mile 70, wasn't horribly beaten against tougher competition. Wouldn't be a huge surprise in here, and Giant Impact stretching out. Should like the distance a little bit better, but it is only his second start of the year. But does have kind of the profile of the horse that won the first race for M. Anthony Ferraro. King's Leap goes sprinter route and won again today. So maybe this one can follow the lead of the stablemate that won earlier today. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and the late pick 5 starts in race number 4.
On the track, race 4, Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1, Giant Impact and Caber Koa aboard. Number 2 is High Water Mark, Joel Cruz. Number 4, American Day, Chris Elliott aboard. Number 5 is Well Suited and Luis Pena. Number 6, Wise Cracker, Andre Worry is the rider. And number 3 is Smoking It Up, and Stephen Frett. Just got word, number 4, American Day, will have blinkers put on at the gate before the start of this 4th race. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go a mile, maiden claimers. Even money on number 5, Well Suited. 5-2 on number 3, Smoking It Up, and 3-1 on number 1, Giant Impact. As I mentioned right after the post parade, the 4 American Day has to have blinkers put on. And those blinkers are going on right now. Should be ready to load here. Giant Impact, the first to load up. Smoking It Up. American Day in the yellow silks. Well Suited. And Wisecracker to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Giant Impact, Wisecracker, these two rush out for the lead. Smoking It Up, it's in between those two in third. And then it's Well Suited, deep on the course in fourth. American Days in second last, and then about 6 lengths to High Water Mark, who's at the back of the pack. Wisecracker clears off by a couple of lengths. Giant Impact defers in second. Smoking It Up, the Grays in third, 5.5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Well Suited, who's in fourth to the outside of American Day, and about 7 lengths to the trailer, High Water Mark. About 5 furlongs to go, they race up the backstretch. Wisecracker setting a decent tempo on the front end, the leads 2 lengths. Giant Impact shadows that one outside in second. Smoking It Up's in third, 4.5 lengths off the lead. Well Suited in the midst of a rally outside in fourth. A length and a half to American Day, who's about 5 lengths in front of High Water Mark, who's at the back of the pack and under pressure. Entry into the far turn. Wisecracker, Giant Impact first and second. Smoking It Up's in third, a length and a half off the lead. Then 4 lengths to Well Suited, who's nudged upon in fourth and not responding at this point in time. American Days towards the inside, and 3 lengths back to High Water Mark, who trails the field. As they arrive at the quarter pole, Giant Impact has the lead over Wisecracker. Smoking It Up, now Well Suited getting on track, goes to the grandstand side as Well Suited as they got 3/16 to go. Smoking It Up takes over. Well Suited is the danger on the outside, and even further out, it's High Water Mark, who was dead last up the backstretch. 3 chances here, 16th to go. Smoking It Up, Well Suited, High Water Mark on the outside. Here comes the winning line. Well Suited will get there in front. High Water Mark second, Smoking It Up in third, American Day fourth. Number 5, Well Suited first. Second, number 2, High Water Mark. Third, number 3, Smoking It Up. Fourth, number 4, American Day. 5, 2, 3, 4. Time for the mile, 142.30. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Well Suited. Kentucky bred, 3-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of Classic Fit. TSP Enterprises owns. John Grabowski, the trainer. And congratulations to jockey Luis Pena, his first win as a jockey. Godolphin bred, Well Suited. $5.10 the winning mutual, double $10.60, exacta $17, 50-cent try $11, dime super $8.62, 50-cent pick 3 $17.12. Fifth race at Finger Lakes, scratch number 4, Price is Truth, put Luis Perez, and number 6, Finds Creek. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time in about 25 minutes at 3:04 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 5, and congratulations to jockey Luis Pena. That was the first career win for Luis Pena. It's his first win in North America, and well suited, able to get the victory for trainer John Grabowski. That'll start off the late pick 5. Good job, Luis Pena. He's only had a few mounts this year, and he's hit the board on the other one he rode for Grabowski. 5th race, a maiden event, going a mile and 70. This one starts the late pick 4. Louis Perez will be on the 6, Fines Creek, and we scratch the 4. Price is Truth. Well, I got a short price on the 5, Break the Fall. Looks like one of the speeds in here. It comes off a 2nd place finish to Burn Notice. Pretty good maiden, and it's good, well-graded maiden race that he comes out of. And that was his first start over the track after running in 30,000 maidens in New York. So 2nd trip over the track here, off of the good number last time. Logical horse in race number 5. Fines Creek will be outside of him. He did run a good 2nd against restricted 3-year-olds before trying older horses in his last start, and wasn't that badly beaten in the 30,000 older. Maybe not as close as Break the Fall, but certainly has a look, because at least he's not that badly beaten. And the 30,000 maidens in New York do transfer here against our maiden special weights. If you're competitive in there, you do very well against our special weight, especially in these route races. Other horses getting some play. You got the 3, Solo Flight. Mailman, my guest this morning, really liked this one. Does have some speed stretching out, you would think, coming out of those sprint races. And his last race isn't that bad, finishing just off the board to a runaway winner, Banker Blaney, who came back to win yesterday's last race. Although the horse that finished 2nd didn't fare too well in yesterday's card. So definitely dangerous is Solo Flight. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with race number 5.
Coming on the track, race 5 from Finger Lakes starts the late 50-cent pick 4. Here's your field. First half of the entry, number 1, Bright Angel, Stephen Frett, the jockey. The 1A is Extraordinary One and Cabercoa. Number 2, Neptune Beach and Michael Davila Jr. Number 3, Solo Flight and Andre Worry. Number 5, Break the Fall and Sofia Vivez. And number 6, Fines Creek, jockey changed to Luis Perez. Post time in approximately 5 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Horses have arrived at the starting gate. Outrider has to shoo away a couple of baby deer that are, I think they're deer, that are in the infield. Got a field of 6-5 betting interest going a mile 70 yards. 3 to 5, number 5, Break the Fall. Neptune Beach going up. Solo Flight. Break the Fall in the blue blinkers. Bright Angel. Fines Creek, an extraordinary one. Three to 5 on Break the Fall. Still trying with Fines Creek. And then after that, Extraordinary One with the outside draw. 3 to 5, Break the Fall. Rider hops off, Fines Creek, open the front of the gate, try and entice Fines Creek into line. And then looks like they'll try and back him in. Or maybe not. Late scratch, scratch number 6, Fines Creek. Number 6, Fines Creek, is a late scratch from this 5th race. Loading up once again. Solo Flight. Break the Fall. And then Bright Angel and Extraordinary One. 2 to 5 on Break the Fall. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Solo Flight, Bright Angel, Extraordinary One, first, second, and third early on. Break the Fall, the favorites in fourth, then about 6 lengths back to the trailer. That is Neptune Beach as they lean into the first turn, and the entry mates are first and second. Bright Angel has the lead by just about a length. Token pressure from Extraordinary One outside in second. Solo Flight tucked it in third, 3 parts of a length to Break the Fall in fourth, and then about 2.5, 3 lengths to the trailer, Neptune Beach. Less than 6 furlongs to go as they travel up the backstretch. Bright Angel has a lead by 3 parts of a length. Extraordinary One prompting outside second. Solo Flight, green blinkers towards the inside in third. Break the Falls in fourth and 3 lengths off the lead, and 2 lengths to Neptune Beach, who's at the back of the pack. Half mile to go, no change in the order. Bright Angel leads by 1.5 lengths over Extraordinary One. Solo Flight tries to probe through at the fence in third. Break the Fall, the favorites outside in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead, and Break the Fall starts to advance with 3 furlongs to go up into second. And Neptune Beach is under a drive at the tail of the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Bright Angel and Break the Fall are now first and second. Solo Flight up the inside in third. Extraordinary One shuffled in fourth, and Neptune Beach trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Bright Angel and Break the Fall. Solo Flight will try and squeeze through at the fence. Almost 3 across the track, but now Break the Fall strikes the front with the final furlong to go. Bright Angels in second. Solo Flight had the shift to the outside in third. 16th to go. It's Break the Fall. Break the Fall, the 2-5 favorite, scores by 3. Close for second. Bright Angel holds second over Solo Flight, and then it was Neptune Beach. Number 5, Break the Fall first. It's a photo for second. Mile 70 yards, 146.57. You are reminded there was a late scratch in the 5th race of number 6, Fines Creek. Second, number 1, Bright Angel. Third, number 3, Solo Flight. Fourth, number 2, Neptune Beach. Fifth race official, 280 to Winning Mutual. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Break the Fall. New York bred, 4-year-old dark brown gelding by Mastery out of Mindful. Barry Schwartz is the owner. Michael Ferraro is the trainer. Sophia Vivez, the winning jockey. Stonewall Farm, bred Break the Fall. Regular double, $9. Consolation double, $5.6, $5.70. Exacta, $15.60. Consolation pick 3, $2.27. Regular pick 3, $3.75. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $48.75. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 7, Scott 22. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 17 minutes. Don't forget to join us here at Finger Lakes on Saturday for simulcast presentation of the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. Belmont Stakes goes off at 7:04 p.m. Day before, there's advanced Belmont Stakes wagering here at Finger Lakes. 17 minutes to race 6.
All right, getting ready for race number 6. And yeah, we had a late scratch in there. If you had that horse, you will get the post-time favorite in the pick 4 and the pick 5, which actually happened to be the winner. Break the Falls, Sophia Vivas for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. And I'm getting a nice trip on the outside. Well, the other one did get in some trouble on the rail, as was bothered by the one horse. But the 5 was best in there and got the victory. Looking at the 6 here, yeah, you scratched the 7, Scott 22. Pretty competitive heat here. Now, Wayne Potts already has a win on the card with Chris Elliott earlier today, and Deezer Rock actually ran better today than did the first time on and off track. So we'll see if Western Wolf can make it 2 for 2 for these connections. Was claimed for 16,000, ran against the 17.5s last time at the Belmont at Aqueduct meet, and now comes the Finger Lakes against our 2 lifetime allowance. Should be a good enough move, and maybe even a little bit easier field than what he was facing there, in a sense that some of these horses, they have only been out a couple times, and this one's been running right along. We'll have a little bit of a fitness edge. It only got beat a few lengths to Sunday Girl down at Belmont, so I would think that's good enough to be competitive here. I think Sunday Girl would beat this field. The 3-horse Mr. Sugar Daddy, obvious player in here, although isn't getting much for action, 5 to 1. I think hampered by the post a little bit last time. Did get a couple scratches, which helped him, and he ended up breaking from post 7. But the wide trip is kind of hurt him a little bit, and it was his first start back after a 3-month layoff. I mean, this horse looked good breaking his maiden in his first career start before being way over his head in the Aspirant Stakes, but ran better against our local 2-year-olds in the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes. But yeah, I mean, Bostonian and soon to be king, we're just too good for our 2-year-olds. But he did show enough talent that you got to think if he improved now as a 3-year-old, or at least filled out a little bit, he could be competitive in our 2 lifetime allowance. And I think off of the last race, I think that's a positive that he only got beat a couple lengths despite the wide trip, and he's a big threat in here. 5 to 1 is the price. The 4 is Rockin' Money. Broke his maiden first out. It was against the restricted 3-year-olds, so he gets to face them again, and so good spot for him. And the margin is better. The race is better than what it looks. I mean, he did open up a big lead in the stretch. He did get a little tired. He was still being asked right before the wire, and they were gaining on him. But a lot of horses, but those horses weren't making up any ground until the late stages. It was gray-haired Gus was in another county back there before making his move. But he was definitely best in there when they hit the wire. So he could improve off of that race in his second career start, facing winners for the first time. And again, facing restricted 3-year-olds, certainly a realistic spot after breaking his maiden in his first career start. You know, he's got to respect the connections either way. So those are a few of the main contenders here in race number 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in this race.
Horses are coming on the track for race 6 from Finger Lakes. Looks like we're looking at the 2, Swayed the Jury and Heman Harkey. Number 3, Mr. Sugar Daddy, Jeremias Flores. Well, there's the 4, Rockin' Money, Cabercoa. Number 5, Western Wolf, Chris Elliott. Number 6 is One Vision, Frank Villalobos Gonzalez. Number 8, Resistance Futile, Stephen Frett. And number 9, One More Rep, Kevin Navarro. There's the 1, Scales of Gold, and Emmanuel de Diego. And number 3, Mr. Sugar Daddy and Jeremias Flores. Post time in a few. Post time in a couple minutes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 to go 3/4 of a mile. Allowance non-winners of 2. 8 to 5, number 4. Rockin' Money, 2 to 1, number 5, Western Wolf. 3 to 1, number 3, Mr. Sugar Daddy. Mr. Sugar Daddy. Rockin' Money. Western Wolf. One Vision. Resistance Futile. And one more rep. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a pretty good start. It's Rockin' Money who blasts out for the front end. Scales of Gold advancing towards the inside. Western Wolf is now poking the head in front. Western Wolf 3 wide gets that lead. Scales of Gold second. Rockin' Money shuffled a bit in third, a gap of about 4 to Resistant Futile in the 4th spot. And then it's Sway the Jury, One Vision on the outside advancing. And Mr. Sugar Daddy's in the 8th and trailing position at about 9 lengths off the lead. Entry into the turn. Western Wolf to the outside of Scales of Gold. These two battle for the top spot with 3 furlongs to go. Rockin' Money nudged upon in third, then in fourth, One Vision as it swayed the Jury towards the inside, 5th, 7.5 lengths off the lead. Mr. Sugar Daddy's out of last. Resistance Futiles at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Scales of Gold has the lead. The lead's now a little over a length. Western Wolf is all out in second. Then it's Rockin' Money. One Vision's on the grandstand side in fourth, and it's Mr. Sugar Daddy. They run to the 16th pole. Scales of Gold has a lead by a length and a half. Over Western Wolf, who's on the outside second. Scales of Gold at 9 to 1 prevails. Western Wolf second, third, One Vision, fourth, Rockin' Money. 1564. Number 1, Scales of Gold, New York bred, 3-year-old dark brown gelding by Central Banker out of Holy Gold. Owned by Seacoast Thoroughbreds of N.E. Ralph D'Alessandro is the trainer. Emmanuel De Diego, the winning jockey. Seacoast Thoroughbreds of New England bred Scales of Gold. 2160, the winning mutual. Double $30.40. Exacta $73.50. 50-cent trifecta, $131.75. Dime super, $105.50. Pick 4, $38.37. Race 7 from Finger Lakes. No scratches. Or we do have a scratch. The 4, Hey Toby. Number 4, Hey Toby is a scratch. No jockey changes in race 7. Got a win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time for race number 7 in about 18 minutes at 4:06 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 7, and yeah, the inside's been good today in Scales of Gold. Well done by Emmanuel DiDiego, holding off Western Wolf to get the victory. That for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. It's 2 in a row, or sorry, that's 2 in the last 3, I should say, for Scales of Gold, 1 at 4.5 to break the maiden. A good footing on the inside makes a difference. 7th race, an allowance event, non-winners of a state bred. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here. Yeah, King Phoenix getting early play. See how good he is. He is entered out of condition. He is still eligible for the 2 lifetime condition, but he's entered here in the 1 state bred. So they must think a lot of him, or the New York conditions are different. So maybe a little misspotted here, but maybe he is that good to be able to beat the 1 state bred condition. He's getting a lot of play at odds of 3-2, and we welcome Emily Ellingwood to Finger Lakes. So she is a very good rider riding out west. The 6 horses Starship Tango, who could be the outside speed here, well, is the outside speed, comes out of a key race. He won an 11,000 race. The horses that were 2nd and 3rd both came back to win. I mean, Hey Harry actually beat a better field when he came back to win, and Morvino looked good. I think he stretched out and won his race. So Starship Tango moves to the 1 state bred. Not a big step up here out of the 3 lifetime 11-9, and is a strong player in this race. All depends on the pace flow, especially if King Phoenix is aggressive from that inside position. The 5 is G Munning. This one hits the board a lot, and you would assume that he would be close again today. You look at last year's form. He was coming on at the end in the 1 state bred, hitting the board the last 2 races against pretty good 1 state bred fields to start off the season this year. And the 4.5, 5 furlongs, good distances for him. Now at 6 furlongs, you would expect him to show a little more speed and be out there close with Starship Tango. So G Munning, a big top 3 threaded here. And again, I did already mention King Phoenix, even though he's out of condition. Those are pretty decent 3-year-olds he's been up against. They thought enough of him to claim the 40. And again, the horse doesn't know he's out of condition, and it is a positive sign that he is taking some early play in this 1 state bred allowance condition. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered it here. Scratch what would have been a heavy favorite, the 4, Hey Toby.
On the track, 7th race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 4, Hey Toby. Here's your field. Number 1 is What's My Category, and Christopher Elliott. Number 2 is King Phoenix and Emily Ellingwood. Number 3, Love That Bird, Luis Perez. Number 5, G Munning, Michael Davila Jr. And number 6, Starship Tango and Kaber Koa, the jockey. Post time in approximately 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. 6 to 5 right now in number 6, Starship Tango. Now 7 to 5 on him, but 4 of the 5 between 7 to 5 and 3 to 1 in the wagering. Loading up for race number 7. Love That Bird. The gray up into line, G Munning and Starship Tango. 1 out, Starship Tango. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Starship Tango broke well and sends out for the front end. What's My Category is towards the inside, and now King Phoenix from the back of the pack able to advance up the rail and gets that lead by a widening 2 lengths. What's My Category stalks in second, 2 lengths to Starship Tango third. G Munning's off the pace today in fourth, and a couple lengths to the gray. Love That Bird who trails the field. Entry into the turn. King Phoenix winging on the front end. The lead's 5 lengths. What's My Category in chase mode second. G Munning outside third. Starship Tango reclaims third. Starship Tango in the midst of a rally on the outside of What's My Category. And at the back is Love That Bird, who's starting to warm up to the task as they're all trying to catch King Phoenix. King Phoenix into the stretch, has the lead by about 7 lengths. Starship Tango not giving up on the outside, and Love That Bird with a chance as well. 1 furlong to go. King Phoenix is fatigued. The lead's only 3 lengths. Starship Tango, Love That Bird, second and third. In deep stretch, King Phoenix, Starship Tango lunging late. Starship Tango wins. Close for second, King Phoenix or Love That Bird. Then it was G Munning. Number 6, Starship Tango, was first. Photo for second. 6 furlongs, 112.09. Number 2, King Phoenix, holds second. Third, number 3, Love That Bird. Fourth, number 5, G Munning. 6-2-3-5. Back to the winner's circle, now with a 3-race win streak. Number 6, Starship Tango. New York bred 5-year-old bay horse by Central Banker out of Romance Dance. Starship Stables owns M. Anthony Ferraro, the trainer. Caber Koa, the winning jockey. 2 wins on the card for M. Anthony Ferraro. Rhapsody Farm bred Starship Tango. 380 the winning mutual, double 67.50, exacta 21.40, 50-cent try $17.87, dime super $4.40. Eighth and final from Finger Lakes. Jockey change on number 3, Glory Bound Clara to Luis Perez. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering as well as traditional win, place, and show. 20 minutes to the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Gonna late scratch in this 8th race. Scratch number 7 positively. Number 7 positively is a late scratch from this 8th and final. Scratch the 7.
All right, getting ready for the last race on today's card, and looking back at that 7th, yeah, can't blame King Phoenix trying to steal the race on the front end. Good rider on her, just horses out of condition, tried to steal it and just got caught by Starship Tango in the late stages. Cabercoa for M. Anthony Ferraro. We look at the last. Remember, we do continue live racing. Got another day of racing this week. Tomorrow, Wednesday, with that 1 o'clock first post. Wide open last race with these $5,000 2 lifetime claimers. And me and my friend Mailman earlier today were talking about Soul Emperatrice and how she stopped in the late stages last time. Man, she looked like she was home and then just hit a wall. Will she hold on better today? That's a good question. She does have a history of stopping right before the wire. She is the main speed again today. It is her second start of the year. You think she'd be sharper. We'll see if she can hold off a soft field of horses that are going to be trying to run at her late. She's at odds of 5-1. She'll make it interesting. We did just get a late scratch of the 7, Positively, who looked like a contender in here. Now, if you had Positively in the pick 4 or the pick 5, you will receive the post-time favorite. Hard to say who it's going to be at this point because it is such a wide open race. But whoever the post-time favorite does end up being, that's who you will get on that ticket. Looking at some other horses that may have a chance to get the 5, Impermanence. She came out firing in her first start at 4.5 in the slop, and she almost stole it on the front end. Well, she's got speed. Not sure if she's going to try to use it against Soul Emperatrice. That could be the key to the race if she pushes that rival. She certainly ran okay last time, was way over bet in that race. The Sweet Lilac looked like a standout in that race, but they bet her down to be the favorite anyway. See if she could rebound with a good effort here. Other interesting horses you might want to consider. What about Glory Bound Clara? Glory Bound Clara might need a race, and she's a deep late runner at 5.5. Never won at the distance, but has hit the board a few times, and she has faced better than these in the past. So, she's got the breeding to beat these horses and the talent. It's just a matter of coming off that layoff and running down the speed. So Exacta Tri is super offered here in the last. They're about to go on the track. Good luck.
Coming on the track, 8th and final, Finger Lakes, late scratch number 7, Positively. Here's your field. Number 1 is Soul Imperatrice and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2, Artemis Girl and Heman Harkey. Number 3, Glory Bound Clara, jockey change Luis Perez. Number 4, Journey of 5 and Andre Worry aboard. Number 5 is Impermanence, Joel Cruz. And number 6, Floral Oats, Chris Christian Navarro. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Wednesday's program now posted online at our website. Wednesday's program now online at fingerlakesgaming.com. Post time in a couple minutes. approaching the starting gate. Approaching the gate at Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes on this Tuesday. Field of 6 after the late scratch of number 7 Positively. Going 5 1/2 furlongs. Fillies and Mares, claimers, non-winners of 2. Wide open betting board, 2-1, number 5 Impermanence. Journey of 5. Impermanence. And Floral Oats. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Good start from the rail. Sol Imperatrice goes out for the lead. Impermanence flashing early speed. Journey of 5 in between those two now drops back in third. A gap of a couple lengths to Artemis Girl from 6 up into 4 to the inside of Glory Bound Clara. And a length and a half to Floral Oats, who trails the field and is about 10 lengths off the lead. Sol Imperatrice has the lead by 6 open lengths. Journey of 5 stalks in second. Impermanence, White Blinkers outside third. Artemis Girls in fourth. Then it's Glory Bound Clara in fifth. And then 2 more lengths back to Floral Oats, who's at the back of the pack but starting to get into the race. It's Sol Imperatrice with a 1/4 mile left to travel, who has a lead by about 7 lengths over Journey of 5, Glory Bound Clara, Artemis Girl towards the rail, and then it's Floral Oats, who's on the grandstand side. The black cap, Sol Imperatrice, has a lead by 4 lengths over Journey of 5, and then it's Glory Bound Clara towards the inside with Artemis Girl in deep stretch. Sol Imperatrice wants the finish line. Glory Bound Clara, Artemis Girl, here's the finish. Looks like that's Glory Bound Clara, but that's a photo with Artemis Girl and Sol Imperatrice, and the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Number 3, Glory Bound Clara was first. Second, number 2, Artemis Girl. Third, number 1, Sol Imperatrice. Fourth, number 4, Journey of 5. Eighth and final official, 680 the winning mutual. Glory Bound Clara. Back to the winner's circle. New York bred, 5-year-old gray mare by Central Banker out of Heart of New York. Joseph Bucci and Joseph Rosselli. The ownership, William Bartlett is the trainer, and Luis Perez picked up the winning ride. The owners are also the breeders of Glory Bound Clara. Prices. Regular double, $20.40. Consolation double, $4. Exacta, $35.60. 50-cent try, $20.25. Dime super, $21.15. Regular pick 3, if you will, $56.75. Consolation pick 3, $10 and a nickel. Pick 4, $57.25. Pick 5, $219.25. Eighth race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes on a Tuesday. Programs are online at fingerlakesgaming.com for tomorrow. 8-race card, I believe, scheduled for tomorrow. First post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a fabulous evening.